Hare जयम विष्णुवाद परम शबरी प्राच भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती प्रभुपाद की और किशोरदास बाबा जी महाराज की भक्ति विनोद ठाकुर की श्री जगन्नाथ दास बाबा जी महाराज की प्रेम को श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवाचार्य गौर भक्तवृंद की नामाचार्य ललिता सागर की स्वर्ग स्वामी की मायापुर नवरी धाम की मथुरा वृंदावन धाम की गंगा माई जमुना माई भक्ति देवी तुलसी महारानी की अनंत कटी वैष्णविंद की समयबद्ध गौर भक्तविंद की निताई गो सीतानाथ प्रेमानंदे हरि हरि बोल।
Excuse me, I'm sorry, Hare Krishna, due to coronavirus, please don't touch your feet, for your head to the floor. Just bow your head like that, because every time you do that, we'll have to sanitize and we won't be able to do that. So just sit and bow your head and that's it. And Krishna sees it in your heart that you're trying to, do dharma. So, thank you.
I can sit wherever you want. I just would like to just look at the people. Yeah, sure. I have no problem. The harmonium. Hare Krishna. Happy Janmastami to you. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to talk a little bit about Lord Krishna's appearance, and I'll just sing the Jai Radha Madhava. You know the song? Jai Radha Madhava? It's a nice song. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunj Bihari. That's how you do it. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunj Bihari. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunj Bihari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Jaya Girivardhari. Jaya Girivardhari. Jaya Girivardhari. Jaya Girivardhari. Jaya Jashodanandana. Jaya Braja Janaranjana. Jaya Jashodanandana. Jaya Braja Janaranjana. Jaya Jashodanandana. Jaya Braja Janaranjana. Jamuna Tiravana Chari Jaya Kunja Bihari. Jamuna Tiravana Chari Jaya Kunja Bihari. Jaya Radha Madhava 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 Jaya Kunja Bihari. Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahamsa Parivrajak Acharya Ashtotara Sutta Shishimad Divine Basic Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj Prabhupada ki Jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnavin ki Jai. Diskan founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada ki Jai. Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur ki Jai.
प्रेम से कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवाशदि गौर भक्तवृंद की जय। श्री श्री राधा कृष्ण गोपीनाथ श्याम कुंद राधा कुंद गिरी गोवर्धन की जय। वृंदावन धाम की जय। नवदीप धाम की जय। गंगा देवी जमुना देवी तुलसी देवी भक्ति देवी की जय। गौर प्रेमानंदे
हरि हरि।
All glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
All glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
All glories to the assembled devotees.
Hare Krishna.
All glory to Shri Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga. Hari Hari Bol. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Tinamane Namaste Saraswate Devi Gauravani Charini Vishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshataya. I picked a verse from the Bhagavad Gita. You're familiar, some of you, with the Bhagavad Gita. Does anybody know a verse from the Bhagavad Gita? Ah, come. Oh, too far away? Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, you want to be, okay. Hare Krishna, you're too babies, huh? Are you going to say a verse or no? Too shy? Okay. Anyway, most people know Dharma Kshetre, Kurukshetre, right? How does it go? Yeah. Good. There you go. So that was Sanjay was saying, Dhritarashtra was saying, what did my sons and the sons of Pandu do after they assembled at the battlefield of Kurukshetra with the desire to fight? And some people know the verse, Paritranaya Shadhunam. And what's the translation?
I don't know the exact translation.
So let's say it in your own words.
I appear to protect my devotees and to annihilate the mischief.
Paritranaya Shadhunam, to protect the devotees, to deliver the devotees. Vinashaya, destroy, kill, get rid of. Duskritam, the bad guys. Dharma samsthapanarthaya. And what? Dharma samsthapanarthaya. Sthapan means what? Establish. And samsthapan means fully established. Completely do it very, very strongly. Dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge. In every age he's coming. Okay. So, but this verse we'll do today is just prior to that one, but it's not as well known as the ones you usually know. It goes like we start off usually when we say from the Vedic literature, because it's not something that we've just created or made up on our own, fertile brains. But this is information and knowledge that's come from the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and has been passed down through a disciplic chain of spiritual teachers who have not messed with it or changed it. So this information, because it's not messed with or changed, it's potent. The potency is that it can imbibe in you spiritual consciousness and help you become more fully aware of your spiritual self and the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So when we recite from the Vedas, usually before we say a mantra that you know, Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Good. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
And who knows what that means? Yes. Ram Kumar, you say.
Prayer to Lord Narayan.
Close. Oh my Lord, Namo, I offer my respectful obeisances, Bhagavate, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Vasudevaya. Vasudevaya has different meanings, but today particularly that meaning is the son of Vasudeva. Vasudeva was a name of Lord Krishna's father. Yeah. So it also means, Vasudeva means that Supreme Personality of Godhead who's all-pervading, is everywhere. And the source of all knowledge, transcendental, perfect knowledge, that is Vasudeva. Vasudeva. Okay. So it's because Lord Krishna took birth, this is the anniversary date of his appearance. And he appeared, as you know, in the prison house of Kamsa. Now that's pretty amazing. You have God arranging to take birth in a prison. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so we're going to read this verse. We'll do it briefly, and then we'll talk about the purport, and then we'll talk about some of the background and the events leading up to Lord Krishna's appearance. Okay. Ajopi, this is the 6th verse of the 4th chapter. Ajopi san avyayatma bhutanam ishwaropi san prakritim swamadishtaya sambhavami atmamayaya. Does anybody know this? Ajopi san avyayatma bhutanam ishwaropi san prakritim swamadhishtaya sambhavami atmamayaya. Translation. Although I am unborn, ajo means unborn. Well, wait a minute. We say, Krishna is saying here in this Bhagavad Gita, he's aja, but then we're talking about his jana. Janmastami means birth. So what this is, seems like it's not compatible. We'll talk about it. Although I am unborn and my transcendental body never deteriorates. Are any of you like me that have a body that deteriorates? You know, we get flabby, our hair starts to fall out. Does that happen? Yeah. So Krishna's body is different though. Although my transcendental body never deteriorates, and although I am the Lord of all living entities, by my internal energy I still appear in every millennium in my original transcendental form. Purport. The Lord has spoken about the peculiarity of his birth. Although he may appear like an ordinary person, he remembers everything of his many, many past births. Whereas a common man cannot remember which he has done even a few hours before. I don't know if there's a lot of talk I don't know if we can do anything about that. So sometimes it occurs that a governor will visit a prison house. Yeah? And then sometimes the prisoners think, oh, what's that prisoner's number? Isn't it? Yeah, what's that prisoner's number? Because every prisoner's got the number, right? So what's that prisoner's number? But then I realize, this is the governor. He's just coming to visit. So in a similar way, Krishna's appearance here in the material world, some people take it that it's like, he's like one of you or I, a prisoner. But he's saying something different here, right? Whereas a common man cannot remember what he has done even a few hours before. Why is that? Because we are imperfect persons, and our body and our minds are going through changes, Sometimes it's difficult. Can you remember what happened when you were 2 years old? Anybody have any memories? No? Not even one? Were you 2 years old once? You for sure? Yeah, but we can't remember because our body changes. And when our body changes, we usually have a hard time recalling the events that took place in that other body, that little baby's body or the little kid's body. Similarly, at night, we dream, and then we dream, that's a mental dream body, and we dream so many things, but in the daytime, we forget it all, because we're in this body. So this is an important thing. But because Lord Krishna, he never changes his body, so he has no problem remembering things. Whereas we're always changing our bodies, so we have a tendency, we never get 100% on all the exams, is it? Did anyone? No, of course. So, he would surely have to dredge his memory to recall what he was doing one day before. And yet, men often claim to be God or Krishna. Does this happen? Do people sometimes claim to be God? Does it? There are many. Srila Prabhupada used to call, he used to say that there are many gods being created in the mystic factory of India. Every little town, Matagram, Tata Bhagwan. There's a different god in every little town, little village. But important thing to know, and especially we remember here on the Lord Krishna's appearance day, that Krishna never had to perform any mystic feats. He didn't have to go under yoga practice. He didn't have to study the Vedas. He didn't have to give austerity or practice, give in charity, any of nothing, to become God. Because he is always God. God doesn't need any extra energy or extra ability to become God, because he's always God. That's what we mean by God. So, the Lord says that he appears in his own body. He does not change his body as the common living being changes from one body to another. The conditioned soul may have one kind of body in the present birth, but he has a different body in his next birth. This is, very revolutionary knowledge. Generally speaking, people are confined to this one short lifetime, and they think, because we only have one life, let me live it as fully as I can. We call that carpe diem, isn't it? Try to get as much enjoyment as you can. Now you have this one life. But according to the Vedic literature, just as within this lifetime, we are a soul that is changing our body from childhood to youth to adulthood to old age. Similarly, at the time of death, we change our body quite rapidly. So if in this life, many of you are coming from India, and one of the good reasons one of the important reasons come from India to the United States is because you want to get a good education. There's very competitive to get in universities in India, isn't it? Highly competitive. So it's a little easier in the United States. It might be a little, it's a little easier. So, because, you could just be lazy and just do whatever you want during your whole life. But because you want to make a better life for yourself in the future, therefore, you want to go to college at the university or get a graduate degree or get graduate education, become a doctor, because there's a future life that you want to enjoy nicely and have good facilities. So, in the same way, we should think, prepare in this life for the future life. We're going to have another life. It's coming. Just after this life, there will be another life. So what can you do in this life to prepare best for that, so you have the best next life? That we'll talk about. In the material world, the Lord, the living entity, has no fixed body, but transmigrates from one body to another. According to this philosophy, there's many different species of life, 84 lakhs of species of life, and each species of life is alive because of the presence of the soul. Nothing can live without the presence of the soul. In other words, no combination of very nice chemicals can ever create a living being. But each one of those different species of life is alive because of the presence of the soul. But the human form of life, the form of life that you have now, is especially wonderful because it affords you the ability to understand and question about God and about your next life. We don't see that occurring in aardvarks or elephants or dogs or cats. So this is a very wonderful attribute to the human form of life, and so Lord Krishna is recommending that you take advantage of it. So whenever he appears, he does so in his same original body, by his internal potency. In other words, Krishna appears in this material world in his original eternal form with two hands, holding a flute. He appears exactly in his eternal body, uncontaminated by the material world. You've heard of the lotus feet of Krishna's lotus feet. Have you heard that? What is that? Why are they called lotus feet? You have any idea? Because the lotus, it sits on the water, but it doesn't get submerged in there. It doesn't get inundated by the water. Similarly, Lord Krishna, even if he comes in this material world, he's not under the influence of the material energy. That's why he has lotus feet. And although his body does not deteriorate like a material body, it still appears that Lord Krishna grows from childhood to boyhood and from boyhood to youth. But astonishingly enough, he never ages. Yeah, thank you. He never ages beyond youth. I don't know if you've seen, do we have a picture here of Lord Krishna on the chariot of Arjuna in Bhagavad Gita there? You see that? How old, in material terms, was Krishna on the battlefield of Kurukshetra? Dead. How old was he? This is a question answer. Yes. No. Good question. Good guess, but no.
How old was he?
Lord Krishna was 85. Now, if somebody walked in here who was 85 years old, you'd immediately recognize because they're old, right? But Lord Krishna is eternal youth. Therefore, Lord Brahma said in the Brahma Samhita, Advaitam, Achyutam, Anadyam, Anantarupam, Adyam, Puran, Purusham, Navayovanam cha. He's non-dual. He never falls down. Anadi, beginningless. Anantarupam, he has unlimited forms. Adyam, he's the original. Purana Purusha, the oldest person. Navayovanam cha. But even though he's the oldest person, he's an ever-fresh youth. This is God. This is God. You know? Krishna says, Vedaham samatitani, vartamanani charjuna, bhavishyani cha bhutani, mam tu vedana kaschana. O Arjuna, as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, I know everything that's happened, past, present, and future. I also know all living entities. Now, this is the difference between God and us. You know, we claim to be God, and someone may claim to be God, but do they know what's happening in every living entity? We don't even know how our own body is working, how the fingernails are growing, how the food is digesting. You know, we don't even know that stuff. What to speak of what's going on with every living being everywhere. And then he says, Krishna says, Mam tu vedana kaschana, but me, hardly anybody knows. Mam tu vedana kaschana. There are a few who know, but generally speaking, nobody really knows about God. Therefore, Srila Prabhupada, the founder of the Hare Krishna movement, came to the Western world. He said, and why? To teach people about God. He did. And it's not just people in the United States or the West don't know about God. People all over the world don't know the science of God. Everywhere. So this is a very wonderful time. In this day, this day of Janmastami, we can kind of think about and try to take a little bit of our mental energy and our intellectual energy to try to appreciate who is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Madhava Titi Bhakti Janani Jatani Palana Kori. Bhaktivinoda Thakur said, these days of the appearance of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Bhakti Janani, they can give birth to devotion because they give us an opportunity to focus on this understanding of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. At the time of the Battle of Kurukshetra, Krishna had many grandchildren at home, or in other words, he had sufficiently aged by material calculation. Still, he looked like a young man of 20 or 25. We never see a picture of Krishna in his old age because he never grows old like us. Although he is the oldest person in the whole creation, past, present, and future, neither his body nor his intelligence ever deteriorates or changes. Therefore, it is clear that in spite of his being in the material world, he is the same unborn eternal form of bliss and knowledge, changeless in his transcendental body and intelligence. Factually, his appearance and disappearance are like the sun's rising, moving before us, and then disappearing from our sight. The sun rises in the east, and in some less civilized cultures, they think the sun is born out of the eastern horizon, and then it dies at night. But you know that. But we know a little more scientifically advanced people. The sun is always there. It's just we don't see it sometimes. It's always there. Or sometimes the sun is behind a cloud and it's daytime, but you know the sun is up because it's light outside. Similarly, the Supreme Personality of Godhead is always existing, even though sometimes we may not see him. But he says he comes regularly just to remind us of his existence. Because there are people who will claim that God is dead. You know that? This is a very famous philosophy. It was started by various people in the late 1800s, and it became popular again in the 1960s, that God is dead. Really, what they mean is that because they don't understand God, their heart has become deadened. Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, Mrityu sarva haraschaham. So for those people who don't know me, I appear to them as death. Mrityu sarva, and I take everything away. Same God. Same God. Actually, the sun is always in its fixed position, but owing to our defective senses, we calculate the appearance and disappearance of the sun in the sky. And because Lord Krishna's appearance and disappearance are completely different from that of an ordinary common living entity, it is evident that he is eternal, blissful knowledge by his internal potency, and he is never contaminated by material nature. The Vedas confirm that the Supreme Personality of Godhead is unborn, yet he still appears. So, in this verse it says, Krishna is unborn. He existed before appearing in that prison house. Same thing, you and I as the soul are also unborn. Each one of us is eternal. You and I are also unborn. Although we take on a material body according to our karma and our consciousness, and that body takes birth, and we identify with the body, and therefore we think we are born. But Krishna never makes that mistake. He still appears to take birth in multi-manifestations. The Vedic supplementary literatures also confirm that even though the Lord appears to be taking his birth, he still is without change of body. In the Srimad Bhagavatam, he appears before his mother as Narayan, with 4 hands and the decorations of the 6 kinds of full opulences. This is those of you who know Srimad Bhagavatam, there's the background history. As you know, there was Devaki was married to Vasudeva, and her father was named Devaka, and then his brother was Ugrasen. And Ugrasen had a son by the name of Kansa. So Kansa was Devaki's cousin brother. So they were like brother, sister, like that. Cousin, brother, sister. Yeah. So at the time of marriage in Indian system, some of you may have gone, in Indian system, they had marriages very young. Like Rajendra Prasad he was married at like 9 years old. You know that? The first president? Yeah. But the girl and boy didn't live together at that time. They didn't live together. That happened later. You know, they said that the girl knew this was going to be my husband. It's an arranged marriage. So then later, when it was time when the young girl achieved maturity, and she would go to live in the home of the husband and the husband's family. That was another ceremony that took place at that time. And so that's what happened when Kamsa decided, he agreed to take the reins of the vehicle that Devaki and Vasudeva were taking from her home to Vasudeva's home. So Kamsa was well known at that time as a very powerful king. He had defeated many powerful enemies and different demons and kept them under his sway. But anyway, he was taking the vehicle and riding the vehicle, and then, as you probably remember, all of a sudden, there was an Akashvani. Akashvani means a voice from the sky. Nowadays, there's some cities, they have these speakers in the public areas, and if somebody does something wrong, they'll, you're misparked, you're illegally parked, they'll say. No, anyway, so there's a systematic arrangement by the demigods. In this case, there was a voice from the demigod sky announcing to everybody, but particularly to Kamsa, Kamsa, you're really foolish because you're so nicely driving this chariot of your brother-in-law and sister, but you don't realize that this 8th child of this sister is going to kill you. So what did he do immediately at that point in time? Remember, this is his sister. He's not just anybody, his close sister, and it's her wedding day, and the celebration. Sometimes, once in a while, you'll find if you go on Wikipedia, you'll find sometimes there's murders on wedding days, but it's very rare. Usually, people wait a while. So on the wedding day, so immediately Kamsa, because he was a demon. There are two kinds of people in this world, specifically the devotees and the demons. Those who are against the personality of Godhead, against the supremacy of the Lord, and specifically the demonic people, they will do whatever it takes to satisfy their own desires. Rishabdev said, Nunam pramatta kuruke vikarma yad indriya priti yadapinoti. He said that someone who's just dedicated to satisfying their senses, just their own senses is the main purpose of life, pramatta, they become, matta means mad and pramatta means very mad. Nunam pramatta kurute vikarma. And they will do anything to satisfy their senses. Yeah. So, it's like someone who has an addiction to a certain drug. You cannot, people around them know, if you trust them, they'll steal everything from you. Even if it's a close relative or friend or anything. So this is the way. So Kamsa, hearing this, he immediately took out his sword and was going to stick his sister right there on the chariot. So what happened? Vasudeva, he wanted to intervene. He's the protector of his wife, right? So you know what he did first? He explained spiritual knowledge to Kamsa. He stopped him somehow. But he said, Kamsa, why should you be so afraid of death? Death is born along with your birth. So, say that you're 50 years old. That means you're 50 years towards death. You're 50 years dead. You know. Just like when a person walks down the street, they put one foot in front of the other. So when the forward foot is firmly planted, then they lift up the back foot. So similarly, in this life, when your next life is set, then you leave this life, one life after another. So why should you be so much afraid of death? You're a very well-known and famous person. If you kill your sister, this will go against your very strong reputation. Why this body you have right now is just like the body you have in a dream. In the dream, we become very much obsessed with something that goes on, and our heart rates to beat fast, or sometimes we may wake up as a result of a disturbing dream. So the body that we have in this life is just like that. It's temporary. It's not going to last forever. And when we wake up, we're waking up from a bad dream. And what does it mean to wake up? To understand our spiritual nature. So he says like this, but you know what? Kamsa wasn't affected at all. It didn't faze him whatsoever. So then Vasudeva took a different track. He said, oh, well, you should really understand that you don't have any danger from Devaki. It's not Devaki that's going to harm you. It's her 8th child. And who knows? You don't know if they'll ever be in it. She might not even have children. Right? People talk, and even the demigods, they talk all different things. You don't know that that's a fact. So here's what we'll do. I promise that if there are any children from Devaki, I will bring them to you to do with as you please. Now this is a big deal. Can you imagine doing this? And knowing, Kamsa, there's a shloka by Chanakya Pandit. It says, you should never trust an animal with horns. You know this? You should never trust a politician, because they can stick in the back and they'll change their mind very, very quickly. It's true. It's true. Politicians do that. Yeah. Anyway, so anyway, Kamsa was a little bit pacified by that, because he knew that Vasudeva was a man of his word, was very truthful. So he became pacified, and he said, "Okay, all right." He relented. So if there are any children, Vasudeva will present them to me, and I'll accept it. So this was Vasudeva's last-ditch effort to save the life of his wife on her wedding day. So then, time passed. You know this. Time passed, and a child was born, a male child, sometime later. And Vasudeva, true to his word, brought the child to Kamsa. Can you imagine doing this? Knowing about Kamsa's demonic reputation. He brought the child to Kamsa, and Kamsa felt he's seeing Vasudeva's, keeping his word and his truthfulness. He became a little bit soft-hearted, and he said, "Oh no, don't worry. You can't take the child back. It's not the first child that's I'm in danger from. It's the 8th child. So you take this child back." So Vasudeva was very happy with that. He brought the child back to Devaki, took the baby. But then something happened. Narad Muni came. Narad Muni is a bhakta. He's a devotee. He's not a demon. He came there and he spoke to Kams, and he said, "Well, it depends on how you count. Who knows? Devaki might have 8 children, but then this could be the 8th, starting from, if you start from the from the youngest to the oldest, this could be the 8th. So you don't know anyone, any child. So Kamsa became really angry and immediately went to the Devaki and Vasudev's place, took the child and smashed it with the kid. I mean, nowadays in this culture, people, they don't wait till the child comes out to kill him. But anyway, Kamsa was such that he killed the child. It's called infanticide. And it's not, there are many stories of, in the royal families particularly, where to keep power, an heir to the throne will be killed. There's a Tower of London. They have some little skeletons they find in the Tower of London of heirs to the throne. So it's not nothing so different. And Kamsa was no different than that. For his own designs, his own schemes, he wanted to do that. So, but then somebody may ask, why would Narad, who's a devotee of Krishna, who's actually endowed with Bhakti Shakti. Bhakti Shakti means the potency to give devotional service. He travels all over the universe playing his veena and to instruct people in how to do bhakti. His disciples are Vyas, his disciples Prahlad Maharaj, Dhruv Maharaj, Valmiki, all his disciples. So what's he doing? Instigating this problem. Well, the Acharya, there's two reasons. You know the reasons. 2 reasons. One reason is because he wanted to accelerate the descent of Lord Krishna. So many atrocities that Kamsa and other demoniac kings are doing, that's part of the reason Krishna appears. Paritranaya shavuna vinashaya shruduskrita. Right. So in the beginning of this canto, the world, it said that the world was overburdened by the unnecessary defense force of demoniac kings who are actually demons, but were dressing as the royal order. This is very interesting. Defense force, we say defense, just like in the United States they have a defense department, a secretary of defense, but really what's going on is offense, using weapons to kill people, maybe in other countries, at least hopefully for other countries. But so in a similar way at the time of Lord Krishna, part of the impetus for Lord Krishna's appearance was that there were so many warring factions with these big weapons that were going against the rules and laws of God. So the demigoddess of the earth, whose name is Bhumi, she became overwhelmed with unhappiness because her whole scheme was being messed up. So she went to Lord Brahma, just like in a corporation, there should be somebody who doesn't pass the buck. So there's a problem on the earth. So there's a universal system. The representative of the earth, or you could say the president, would go to the head man or head being, that's Lord Brahma, and said, listen, things are getting carried away in the earth planet. So Brahma, understanding the situation, could understand its very, very severe difficulty. Because you know what happened? Prior to this, many of there's always some conflict between demigods and demons within the universe. So the demigods had been victorious. So the demons thought, we can find a place we can hide out where nobody's going to worry, nobody's going to find out about us. Earth. So that their fighting was going on in the heavenly planet. So the demons thought, okay, let's come up, because Earth at the time, they were thinking it's something like a little backwater, something like Afghanistan, right way out. It's out of the way. So we'll come there and then we can do our nasty business. So that was the idea. So it had really become overrun with the Daityas and the demons. So Brahma, understanding the severity of the situation, he went to Svetadvi. Within this universe, there's an embassy. The embassy of Vaikuntha embassy is called Svetadvi. Krishna is, he manifests himself in so many different ways just for the benefit of the living entities. Us, So within this world, within this universe, there's a local Vaikuntha planet in case something goes wrong. And Brahma, in such times as those, he would go to that place and he would offer his prayers to Lord Vishnu, who lies there in Swetadeep on the Kshira, the ocean of milk. Therefore, his name is Kshiradakshaya Vishnu. Kshir means milk. Sometimes people say it's sweet rice, but Kir, yeah, Kshiradakshaya Vishnu. And he gave a certain prayer called the Purusha Sukta, not Shukta, but Purusha Sukta, which is a special prayer that's meant for, it's in the Vedas, for the glorification and to pacify the Supreme Personality of Godhead. You know, some of you might know that prayer. Sometimes in South India, in North India, they chant Sahasra Shireka Sahasrakshaha. You know, it goes on like that. So apparently there was no response, because when there's a prayer, especially for those who are demigods or people who are in touch with God, there's going to be a response. It's not just praying to the nothingness. So he didn't hear a response, Brahma, so he sat down, and in meditation, he had a message transmitted into his heart. It said, oh, don't worry. Very soon, I will be appearing on the earth in my full six opulent form. So there are different kinds of incarnations of God. You know this. There's Shaktiyavesh avatars, means incarnations that are living entities usually, but they're empowered by the Shakti of God. There are, for example, Narada is like that. He's a Shaktiyavesh avatar. Vyasadeva is like that. He's an empowered living entity. And there are other avatars like Leela avatars, Purusha avatars. So he said, but I'm not going to come as one of those expansions or Shaktivas. I'm coming as the original Supreme Personality of Godhead himself, Krishna. This is confirmed by Vyasadeva in Srimad Bhagavatam. He in the 3rd chapter of Srimad Bhagavatam, he recites, there's descriptions of all these different incarnations. Matsya, Nrsimha, Kurma, Kumaras, Vyasadeva, Buddha, etc., Kalki. And then at the end he says, Ete Chanshakala Pumsam, Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam. He said, all these, when were previously mentioned, all these incarnations, avatars, are portions or portions of a portion of the Supreme. But Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam, he is the original personality of Godhead himself. And he appears himself also. Sometimes people say, how is it that God cannot come to this earth? God has his business up in the heavenly planets or in the spiritual world. And that's his. He can't come to the earth. But we say, Srila Prabhupada would say, why not? Why not? If God is omnipotent, he can do whatever he likes. If he wants to come on this earth, who will stop him? And he says in Bhagavad Gita, he says he comes regularly in every age. So Krishna, Bhagavan says, I'm coming. So all of you demigods that have come there to accompany Lord Brahma to the shore of the ocean of milk, you all should take your birth along with, in the family of the Yadu dynasty to assist me in my mission. What is the mission? What is the mission statement? So this is the meaning of a devotee. A devotee or a demigod is the same thing. A demigod or devotee means someone who assists the Lord in doing his mission. And that's the essence of devotional service. Devotional service means to assist or serve Krishna. Krishna bhuli ajiv bhogavancha kare Pashate mayatare japatira dhare. In this world, when we forget God, Krishna Bhulyaji, we jivas, Bhogavan Chakare, we want to satisfy our own senses. As soon as we do that, Maya grabs us and engages us in her service. But a demigod or devotee means, I'm not going to just to try to satisfy the senses of my body. I'm going to try to satisfy the senses of Krishna. This is called bhakti. Sarvapadi vinirmuktam tatvarate manirmalam rishikesha rishikena sevanam bhakti ruchate. So, part of that service that we can do for Krishna, the beginning service of Krishna, is to hear and chant about his glories, his pastimes, his activities, his qualities, his name, especially in this age. By chanting Krishna's names, he's practically will manifest before you just as he manifested before Devaki and Vasudeva in the prison house of Kamsa. There's only one thing one has to chant with firm attention and without any other purpose, but to please Krishna. The meaning of the Hare Krishna Mahamantra is, Oh Krishna, Oh Radharani, Oh Krishna, Oh Radha, Oh Krishna. You, both of you please let me engage me in your service. Let me do something for you. Ask not what God can do for you. Ask not what Krishna can do for you. Ask what you can do for Krishna. That is called bhakti. And that's a special opportunity that we have for today, for this Janmastami celebration here. So we started off, how far did we get? We got to Kamsa and Vasudeva pacifying him, and then Kamsa killed the first child. There's another reason. I said there were two reasons why Narada did that. It's another reason is because those children who were the Shadgarbhas, the embryos, the children that were killed by Kamsa, there were 6 of them. They had been previously born and had criticized Lord Brahma. And because of that, they were cursed to take birth within the earth. But, so they were quickly, they were demigods, but they were quickly finished with their material earthly body so they could go back to their previous position as demigods by the mercy of Krishna. There's other things there too, but there's 2 things, important things. To accelerate the advent of Krishna and to give them, to liberate them from their earthly body so they can go back to their demigod-like position. Okay, any questions we have at this point? I talked a lot. I think we're supposed to have a Kirtan now, I believe. No question? Comment? Okay. Give me a chair. No. Touch it now. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. If you wanted to, you could have stepped in. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You're good. She's good. She's very good. Okay. If you want to, you can step in others. It's up to you. I know you will show.
No pressure.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
श्री श्री राधाचार्य बिहारी की जय, श्री जन्माष्टमी महोत्सव की जय।
If anything,
Just to reconnect. Okay. No, of course. I want that too. Yes. This is for Daddy. Hare Krishna.
Here we are, fixed it.
Uh,
Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna. Shri Krishna Janmastami ki.
Yay!
So this is a most unusual Janmastami for us.
Not unusual.
Because of COVID, obviously, we've been talking about it for months and months. Social distance, we have to wear masks. We have to really be careful. And as a result, our festival has also been somewhat altered because of that. It's really hard to set up a festival like this because, one, you don't know how many people are going to come, how long they're going to stay, how long you really want them to stay. And then when you set things up, you don't know, like you say, everybody should be 6 feet apart. We're doing a pretty good job, don't you think? Well, it makes sense because you're a family, right? So you came in the same car. So for you guys to say 6 feet apart would be kind of silly. But we don't know how many families are coming, so we don't know how many clusters of chairs to put. So we need your help a little bit. We just have to use our intelligence a little bit, all right? So if you didn't come with somebody, if you're not a personal family, don't cluster up with them. Stay 6 feet apart. I can't be the social distancing police all night long, so that's a responsibility we all have to take among ourselves. So if you can do that, they'll just make the festival as safe as it can possibly be. Can we all do that? Yeah. All right, thank you. We're about to have a dance, and I want to let you know what's going to happen after the dance, then I'll introduce the dancer. The dance will go on until about 9 o'clock, it'll be a little bit longer. After that, we're going to take a short break to set up for the Abhishek. The Abhishek of Shri Shri Radha Sharan Bihari will be taking place out here on the stage, underneath the trellis there. So we'll have a deity procession that'll come out. That'll take place at 9:30. So please stick around for that. If you want to sponsor a kalash to bathe the deities, that's available just at the front desk. And we'll set up lines for you to come up and bathe. That'll all be explained a little bit later. But now we have Samyukta. Sahitya.
That's the first time it happened, right?
Her name is Sahitya. She is going into 10th grade. She's 15 years old. And she and her family have been members of our congregation for many years. We're thankful for you because not a lot of people wanted to come out and dance and participate. A lot of people wanted to stay home, understandable. But the fact that you were willing to come with your family to showcase your dancing skills, to exhibit, to perform for the pleasure of Krishna and his devotees, we're very grateful for that. So we're very eager to see what you dance, and we're about to do that. So I'll hand it over to you. Is there anything you want to say about the dance you're about to perform?
It's a dance called Jati.
All right, everyone ready? Yep. Okay. Give a warm round of applause for
job, mommy. Mommy, good job.
He did that.
But behind
It's
every
okay,
dance,
yes,
there is
I'll
a
make it
mother.
good.
Who did in confidence?
Martin wants to play drum for us? He's fired.
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Is the procession now? Okay.
I'll turn just to say just a second. Once they're ready.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna,
Abhishek kasang ganda niya.
What? Yeah. So we're going to do the procession.
Do you know how to increase the volume of the speakers outside?
Yeah. It's,
Can you tell me?
yeah, I can do one or the other. There's a volume knob right in the bottom. It's like
Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare
Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Shri Shri Radha Sharad Bihari ki, Shri Krishna Janmastami ki. The Kirtan will begin. We'll continue in just a moment. Just a quick, I want to just explain to everybody how this is all going to happen, the Abhishek. This is our outside social distancing, Shri Shri Radha Sharad Bihari in their kunj over here, Abhishek. Those that of you who have sponsored kalashes, at a certain point, I will call you and say it's time to bathe the deities. You will go to the far side over here, and there'll be a table where you'll receive your kalash. For those of you who want to sponsor a kalash, you can do so at the table. There'll be kirtan that are going on. Please meditate on the beautiful forms of Shri Shri Radha Sharad Bihari in this outdoor atmosphere. Please remember, the reason we did this outside is so that we can all social distance. So if we all cluster together, shoulder to shoulder, it defeats the purpose. So let's try to stay apart. We definitely do have space. We have space over in the corner. Even if you're outside the tent, you can rotate back in and out. Okay. Shri Shri Radha Sharad Bihari ki. Jai. Shri Radha Sharad Bihari ki. Jai. Shri Shri Radha Sharad Bihari ki. Jai. Shri Krishna Janmastami ki. Jai. Jai Jai Gopal Jai Jai Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hari Bol. Hare Krishna. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Good, good. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. 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 Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate 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 Vasudevaya. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Haribo, Haribo. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hari Bol. From the back. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hari Hari Bol. Bravo, bravo.
Jai Kanaya Lal. Ananda Boy. Jai Kanaya Lal. Hati Bora Palki. Nanda Ji Ananda Boy. That's the chant that you can use. Ananda Boy. Jai Kanaya. Are we supposed to go inside or where are we supposed to
I believe we're back inside.
Because we're getting eaten by this.
Probably it's a good call.
How come usually you're the most? You get eaten the most.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare